Alright, it is time to start the nonsense for today. And last we left off, we had just started prepping to lay siege to Doma Castle. I don't really have much in the way of preamble for today, other than I had another doctor's appointment for my ear, and that this time, my hearing is significantly improved from last time, apparently. So, yay? Question mark? Anyway, let's get right to it. Hi, Tora. Thank you for the head pats. Chat crash. Oh. Well, it uncrashed itself, it seems like, at least. So welcome in, Nyx. I'm not tired of your head pats, Tora. I promise. Today has just been a very tiring day for me. Thank you for the head pats, Nyx. Just, like, okay. I actually forgot. I did have something to say, but, like, it was so hot down here, hot and humid, that Mom almost had a heat stroke. So that's been a thing today. So, like, I got stabbed in the ear. Mom almost had a heat stroke working out in the yard. So, like, it's been a day. I'm just tired. Yeah, she's okay, but... Well, I'm glad you're not stopping, Tora. I really like the head pats. Like, let's be real. If I ever wanted to stop the head pats, I've got the tools to just remove the prompt. So, like, its continued existence is a continued endorsement. Also, just on a random historical note, this right here is more historically accurate to ninja than anything the ninja actually do in this game. Because, like, from what I understand anyway, the original ninja were farmers using farming tools to ambush soldiers as they came through their farms, effectively. Like, that's why the Kusarigama, which is, you know, the sickle with the chain on the end of it, is such an iconic ninja weapon, because it literally just started with a farmer with a sickle stabbing a samurai in the back with it. But yeah, they got through it not with stealth, but like numbers, the element of surprise, and getting really good at hiding the body. To the point where, like, warlords started to realize, hey, maybe we should start working with them rather than against them. And that's how, like, the quote-unquote official ninja clans came into being, sort of deal. Like, I do not believe Hanzo Hattori started life as a warrior. I think he just started life as a farmer who got fed up with shit until Ieyasu Tokugawa recognized his abilities and was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop you from killing more of my dudes by paying you. Also, calling it now, this is a baby gay. If she's making special rice balls for Yugiri. Yup, sure is. Privateer is the word you're looking for, I think. Like, privateers were the officially sanctioned pirates. Yeah. And also, funnily enough, what Limsa does. Like, once Limsa Lominsa got founded, Merylvib decided, you know, let's hire the pirate crews and tell them they can keep doing their thing so long as they target exclusively Garlean ships. Which they were fine with, considering Garlean tech sold for the best. About space privateers? There have been many anime about space privateers. It really just comes down to which one you're referring to. Just about any sci-fi anime made in the 80s to 90s probably had some space privateers or space pirates. Usually both. Like, the one that comes to my head is Outlaw Star. And hell, you could probably even call Cowboy Bebop something akin to that. Just focused more on the, you know, person hunting rather than, like, plunder. I don't think I've heard of that one. Captain Harlock, I think, is pure space piracy. So, like, it lacks the government-sanctioned part. But yeah, I have not actually heard of that one. I will have to look that one up. Also, I flew right past my quest marker. Well, I mean, Captain Harlock is also one of those anime that is just extremely fucking influential. Because, like, from Captain Harlock, you also get, like, I believe this is, like, a direct, tie-in in that universe anyway. I could be wrong, but, like, the fucking, I forget the full name of it, but, like, the space bounty hunter Cobra guy. That's, like, the blonde dude with the red suit and has an arm that he can take off and reveal a gun underneath. And from that, you get a direct line to Mega Man and Devil May Cry. Oh yeah, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is a big one there. Also, one of the most influential anime ever. Like, I would very much say if Legend of the Galactic Heroes hadn't been a thing, we probably wouldn't have Gundam. Like, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is the platonic ideal space opera. Yeah, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is one I need to sit down and actually watch. I have heard so much about it and I've seen like bits and pieces of it, but I need to actually sit down and watch the whole thing. Battleship Yamato is another, like, Battleship Yamato, Cobra, and fucking Harlock are a trio of goddamn masterpieces. Like, it is wild that the same guy was involved in all three. But yeah, like, I think the thing that got me to want to actually sit down and watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes is, like, hearing on a podcast, you know, like somebody talking about it and describing a scene where, like, one of the main commander guys, you know, hears about one of his political rivals getting killed in battle, and he starts, like, sobbing, and, like, the guy's like, oh, I didn't expect that from that character. And then the character goes around and was like, why did he have to die now? Why couldn't he have lived 2 more years so that I could have killed him with my bare hands? I'm like, that's the kind of energy I fucking want. I am thinking about starting like an anime night in the Discord server. Like, I know now wants to watch Project Geass with me. Like, to a distressing degree that I almost expect now to show up on my doorstep and kidnap me for it sometime. I don't actually expect that that's a joke to any FBI agent listening in. Oh geez, that's a lot of things to interact with. At least the progress bar is going faster this time. Yeah, just... Well, I'm also on a Discord call, so, you know, nothing is private on Discord. Oh no, that's a valid thing. Like, being busy with games and everything. If I were to do, like, an anime night thing, it would be something that, like, I would stream to Discord and then just very much, like, have another game I'm doing on the side, and everybody would be limited to text chat sort of deal. Oh god, yeah, I'm not touching GTA 6 with a 10-foot pole. I think this guy might be a little not all there. It's the truth. I brought him back myself. Oh, not the same guy as Harlock? Ah, okay. Also, if it ever looks like this guy is looking off in slightly off directions, if you'll notice, his eyes are kind of white, so he might have been blinded. Since when has appealing to the cat's sense of honor ever worked? Okay. And there is no, closer aetheryte, so you just hoof it. Honestly, same. That is, you know, once I get the money to actually buy it. I am very fascinated by what I've seen of Fortune's Weave, and I've honestly been purposely avoiding a lot of it just to go in as blind as possible. Yeah, this is one time I do not blame anybody for not subbing or gifting subs or whatever. Like, Twitch's goodwill is at an all-time low. Fucking big, yeah. Man, I remember trying to get through here without these things harassing me, and remembering they were really fucking annoying to fight. Like, had I been on level, this guy would have jumped me as well. But, like, it's so different now. Yeah, it's definitely possible, just by the virtue of how, like, the enemy's detection works. It is possible to weave around behind all of them. It's just very fucking difficult, and you're more than likely getting got. Which, honestly, is one of the big things that I had to get used to when starting this game, because, like, in WoW, enemy detection was a flat circle around an enemy. If you got too close to an enemy while being within a level range that they would aggro on, you were getting got. But here, you can just avoid line of sight. Yup. Sure was. Also, I like to think that unsheathed katana is the sword that Ayane's father used when the Garleans first showed up. Never mind, I forgot there was actual lore to it then. Whoops. It's time for Hien's Joker arc, I say affectionately. Oh, I can. Because, like, there have actually been instances of good Jokers. Of course, those are the ones that go up against the insanely evil versions of Batman. However, they exist.
May I present the Blue Kojin's emissary?
Greetings and well met, old friends. The Elder sends his regards.
Soroban, it's good to have you with us.
If, you might humor me. Thank you for coming, Soroban. Doubtless you have already been informed of our plans and the role we would have your people play. However, I seek your counsel as a Kojin of the Blue. Be it by spell or siegecraft, could your forces destroy the underwater foundations of Doma Castle's outer wall?
Explosives coupled with a few incantations. Yes, that might produce sufficient force. Such a thing could indeed be done.
Then I wish to revise the plan. Instead of assisting the Confederacy in securing the Enclave, I would have the Kojin advance upstream beneath the water and breach a segment of the outer wall. I mean to flood Doma Castle.
I love that in every timeline, anytime Doma shows up, the castle is fucked over by the river in some way. Kafka poisons the river. Kian uses it to flood the castle. You know.
My lord, the castle is a sacred symbol, the very heart of our nation. To destroy it is unthinkable, unconscionable. You cannot do this.
I can and I will if it improves our chances. By flooding the castle, we remove the better part of their forces from the field and force Yotsuyu to retreat to the highest levels of the keep. Tell me that is not a worthwhile trade.
But my lord, that castle was entrusted to you by your father, and his father before him. I say to you again, it is the heart of our nation.
Stone walls do not a nation make, my friend. Her people do. And as long as we yet live, we can rebuild. So let us only think of this battle, of victory here and now. For without that, we have no future.
I see that you are resolved, Lord Hien, and I would not presume to gainsay your decision.
Yeah, no, Hien is remarkably well written as a leader. And strategist, yeah. Like, Gosetsu, for all of his charm and everything, is very much set in the traditions. Which is why we need Hien to take the reins.
I will inform the Elder of your revised stratagem and instruct our sappers to make ready.
Our preparations are all but complete. Once we receive word from our Kojin allies, we shall set our plans in motion. We shall fight, and we shall prevail.
Pretty much, yeah. Also, you will note that Yugiri didn't say shit about that. Like, yeah, no, blow it up. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Yup. And also, like, Yotsuyu has been holding court there. The majority of people living in Doma have only known Doma Castle as Yotsuyu's throne. I think they'll be okay with taking it out, if need be. Far be it from me to refuse, or no rest for the righteous. Like, Bryane, she would definitely pull the no rest for the righteous line. However, you have to say, okay, or else he will just... This is your point of no return sort of thing. Or be it from me to refuse. Okay. Well, take care of yourself, Nyx. The VOD will be there for you when you feel better. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying, take care of yourself, and if you need to leave, the VOD will be there.
You're awake. I was just, well, they threw me out, actually. Told me I needed to get some sleep. Ready for the big day. Not long now, eh? I'm nervous, of course, but I also feel like I didn't know where I was going, but maybe, finally, something's gonna change, you know? Really, really change. And when the dust has settled, we'll see what we've won, and what we've lost. I'm going to give it my all tomorrow. Everything I've seen and felt, I won't let it be for nothing. Right, off to bed. Don't want to overdo it, and neither should you. Oh, but before you sleep, you should look in on Elfino and Alize. Quietly, of course.
Ha! Another restless soul. Come, come. Raise a glass to freedom.
Good. Good. I should be interested to know her thoughts on the matter.
Also, I would like to point out there are, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there were, like, 2 more in front of us. And that makes 8. There are 8 bottles of sake in.
Ah, that's enough, Gosetsu. You'll not convince anyone with your drunken ramblings. We've talked about this, all of us. We are flooding the castle tomorrow, and that's the end of it.
I know. I accepted your decision, and I do not intend to go back on my word. Nevertheless, as the battle draws near, I cannot help but recall our many travails, and it fair compels me to speak. In all my time serving as a leader of men, there are 2 failures which haunt me to this day. The first, our defeat at the hands of the Empire 25 years past, and the subsequent imprisonment of your father. Long did I consider offering up my life in atonement, until Lord Kayan allowed at last to receive visitors, called for me, of all people, for my unborn child, he said. For my dearest Shun, live. My second failure, of course, was the betrayal of that self-same command. When in the rebellion I failed to protect not only Lord Kayan, but Lord Hien too. that I yet live, having known such disgrace, is an affront to the Kami themselves. Yet you, all of you, saw fit to grant this shameful creature, this failure, another chance to serve a greater purpose. Thank you for pitying an old fool.
Now, it is far too soon for that. Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
That line goes so fucking hard, man.
Even that sounds morose. We who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. He is right about one thing, though. We have you and yours to thank for this chance. All debts will be repaid. On that you have my word. But first we must live past tomorrow, no? If you've no intention of sleeping, Yugiri, you may as well join us.
I love that he just knows Yugiri's about.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to... if that is your will.
I just saw somebody in Shout Chat named Doc Tonberry. I would not trust that doctor, I'm not gonna lie. So, this quest title is one of these, or one of those references that is probably only relevant to a handful of people in the West, but is an incredibly loaded thing. Because the Latin version of the phrase "il iacta est" is reportedly what Nobunaga Oda said right before the deciding to go with the plan to assassinate Yoshimoto Imagawa at Okehazama, thus starting the rise of the Oda clan in the Sengoku era of Japan. And mirroring the stakes, Nobunaga Oda was outnumbered like 10-1, I want to say, at that battle. One with an extremely risky plan that effectively involved like riding his cavalry down an extremely steep hill at night in the rain and just taking the Imagawa forces off guard while everyone was fucking asleep. It was, and like, going over, looking at like the political aspect of that battle, it really was a moment of the Oda either winning that battle or ceasing to exist. Because had Nobunaga not decided to attack there, they would have been either crushed by the Imagawa. Like, they simply did not have the manpower to resist a frontal battle with the Imagawa forces. Or they could surrender and be absorbed into the Imagawa, which would have been the greater dishonor. So, like, 90% of Nobunaga's forces saw a suicide charge down a steep hill in the rain, in the dark, a much better prospect than either getting steamrolled in the morning or becoming a vassal to an idiot. And I'm just remembering, as part, I believe, I'm not entirely sure about like the actual details of the Battle of Okahazuma. By the way, the Latin means the play is done. Okay, then the translation job I saw was not accurate, which, you know, that's not to be expected, because like it was in a video game in the no, I mean, like, Iliacta Est in this video game was translated as the die is cast, not the play is done. Unless there's like some nuance I'm missing here. Oh, okay. I see. I misunderstood. Also, can I just say I love the fact that, you know, that whole sequence and then right into this is done in this part of the House of the Fierce, so that you cannot look up and see what time of day it is in game. So they get to fudge that. See, I think the uncertainty on my part is coming from when I saw the play is done. I thought play as in like a theater play, rather than like a play in a game or strategy or something like that.
Understood. Wish us luck. Right. You all know what you have to do. Are you ready?
Oh, yes. Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
Also, I would like to point out that in this group, very few character models look like they're under the or over the age of 25, which is just a very nice touch. Since the vast majority of the older generation died at Xenos' hand. Like, it's kind of dire, actually.
Why must we waste our time guarding this blasted...
Sound the alarm! Fluminous is under attack! Armed insurgents have breached the perimeter! We need reinforcements!
This is Lee's. Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
Ah, war! To wield power, to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling. A pity I must share this pleasure with a feral dog of a Dothal.
Preening, Oronir! You fear that she will put the sun in shade! Those are for you. Go, claim your prey.
Fly me closer, I want to hit it with my axe. Okay, but Sadu on a bird is kind of terrifying.
Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
I love her so much. She's so fucking unhinged.
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
I'm scare-roused.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
My lord, the barrier!
That it should fall so soon! Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
Also, fun fact, the ninja that was with Alphino Nalise is actually the ninja trainer that you get quests from for that job quest. Like, he flies in from Eorzea specifically for this mission.
The wall is breached. The Kojin 2 will not be outdone.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me!
Well, this isn't even just a moat. The castle is literally straddling the river.
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. He would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last desperate flailings of a fool. Speaking of which, how fares my brood?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owleth. By all indications, it was a success.
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use. Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? Their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Doma falls, none shall be spared his wrath. Tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Again they come to make you kneel, to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
Bring your fellow adventurers, he says. Nah, I'm going alone. Fuck it. I am actually curious, though, who the NPC supporters are for this one. Like, if I can take Hien, Yugiri, and Gosetsu in with me, I might do that. So that text box definitely wasn't there before. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so what if I go as a healer? I'm curious. Okay. So it is just Dosatsu and Yugiri as the NPCs. Well. Oh, also, before I do this, just to make sure... Okay, yeah, I have not re-enabled that. Alright, time for Doma Castle. I cry. Just in time for me to spin to win. Hey, you feel free to drop it in chat if you want. I will check it as soon as I'm out of this dungeon. Oh, I didn't get the second seal off. Ah, I got the last seal just in time. Hell yeah. Don't mind me, just join the parade, guys. Alright, this is where we hold them. You know what? Fuck it. You have entirely too much health, sir. Alright, into the castle proper we go. Hi, buddies. Go ahead. Join the parade. There we go. More ceiling ninjas. I didn't even see those guys. It's nice because now I can build up my seals again. They were, in fact, doing their job. Not that it helped them any. Hi, Ian. You might even call him the Name Day Slayer. Pay attention to his dialogue when I pull him. Come on. Say the line, buddy. There you go. Nope. He dead. Like, the only thing that comes to mind with what you're describing is, like, the Yojimbo fight, where there's a guy in the background constantly, like, throwing gold onto the arena that you have to pick up before Yojimbo does, so that his attacks are weaker. But no, there's no, constantly giving the boss buffs. Oh, right, yeah, the picture. Yeah, no, that's definitely your brand, Cry. Holy shit. I mean, you can't. It is perfect, yeah. So, like, to kind of give an idea, Nyx, like, while you're in here with Yojimbo in the arena, there's a dude back there, like, beyond the borders of the arena, throwing money at Yojimbo. And if he gets, or rather, if Daigoro, the dog, gets to it before you do, that increases the damage he does on his next big attack. So it's effectively trying to prevent the FF10 mechanic that makes him, like, the most powerful summon in that game. Like, to the point that not even the secret super bosses can survive his big attacks. Wait, okay. Right, I keep forgetting that's one of the few FF games you've played.
Have you aught to say for yourself? For what you have done to our people? Your people?
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all come to confront the wicked witch.
It would not surprise me if that was one of the meme categories, Cry. At the very least, I know that would be included in the 100%. Also, I'm just gonna put it on auto advance and let this one rock.
My parents taught me no better. They worked me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew. What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive as a spy for the Empire. Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a Domon in the road, beaten and broken. My heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh! There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me? "'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance. Who shall stand, and who shall fall? Let the die be cast."
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
I will remember your words. We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
Go, my lord! While you still can! I cannot hold it forever!
No! We will not leave you behind!
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Hien and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
No. No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
"'Tis not this old frame cannot bear. Go now, all of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons.
Thank you, Gosatsu.
Nay, thank you for granting me new purpose and a measure of peace.
Gosetsu. You never failed us. Not once. You served my father faithfully, and I'm a better man for your guidance. And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too. Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
Hien! Hien!
You cast the die. Gambling was never my vice.
How merciful the gods that I should find you in time. Kasetsu? We must turn back now before it is too late.
Eyes forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
So part of the reason I put that on autoplay was just, it feels wrong to have running commentary and make Gosetsu stand there for longer than he should. See, I'm one of the weirdos that votes neither. I vote Yugiri Hien. No, Nyx. Cyrano already has a wife in Sadu. That's true. There is no law against polycules on the steppe. So just hold in the back of your mind that Gosetsu's body is not found here. Yeah, Yotsuya was no machinist, that's for sure. Well, Magitech Flintlock, at least. Because she fired several shots without needing to reload. So it's not entirely, Flintlock. I like that that's his first line. It's just like, you all look like shit. No, he wishes his hair was half as good as Kaine's. Also, he only has a stick rather than cool-ass saw swords.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
I have waited 25 years for this moment. You owe us naught.
Look! It's Lord Hien!
Lord Hien!
It's him! He lives! He lives!
Some few words of encouragement would not go amiss, my lord.
Right. Yes, of course.
I love how he immediately starts fumbling his words in front of a crowd. Well, if you won't say something, I will. And you won't like what I have to say. It'll be very stupid.
Hearing you say that, I find my courage somehow renewed. Much obliged.
Fuck no, I would not. Also, the Doman Enclave is another one of the Mordonas, where you rebuild it over the course of the patch stuff.
We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. The people pushed to the point of breaking. And yet, we won. The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home. After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work.
The joke will be bad and contain a pun.
So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand? To rise up with me once more, here and now, and begin to rebuild our homeland?
Lord Ian!
Doma! Doma!
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that, right, Lise?
Right.
Indeed, this is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward and to the next battlefield.
Yeah. This is what the Doman Enclave looks like at the start. But as I said, like Mordona and the Foundation in... Or not Foundation. It's the... right, you can't actually teleport. Idyllshire, thank you. And Idyllshire and Heavensward. They get built up over the course of patch content stuff. And like, just to show you what it looks like now. Huh. I did not realize this was a bespoke, separate instance of the Doman Enclave. That's actually really neat. Like, this is not accessible normally. Like, you have to do the quest to get this instance. Because if I just teleport to the Doman Enclave, which I've actually got on favorites. This is what it looks like now. You build it up, but good. Oh, it's always kind of in a state of perpetual construction, though. Just because, like, story reasons. But yeah, this is the quote-unquote finished version of the Enclave. Anyway, back to New Game Plus. Alright, so where did Alphinaud head off to? Okay. It would just be easier to take the ferry then. Wait, right, because this is the New Game Plus thing, I can't get out because the fucking ferry is not loaded in because I'm in New Game Plus and technically in the past. Okay, that's funny. Okay. That's very funny. And, like, extremely niche. And would not actually happen in normal play. I had to fuck things up real bad to do that. All right, Alphinaud. What's next? Hobnobbing is just ye olde English version of rubbing elbows. He must sing you the song of his people. No distractions, only cat. I do like that Hancock is actually a genuinely nice guy. Just nobody trusts him because of his boss. Look, his boss gave us trauma.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Trial by combat, nothing big.
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense, to which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did.
And boy, howdy did they!
Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetzer?
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lyse. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
Funny you say that, Nyx. Just wait until we get to the Shadowbringers trials. Meanwhile...
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Okay. I'm going to pause here for a second. I need to use the restroom. I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. The cost of staying hydrated in this heat.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we poured into that hole, and for what?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
For Dolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Xenosie Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
I love that Kryl gets taken prisoner, gets brought to Xenos, and immediately starts shit-talking him.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I would not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
Also, I love that Yugiri just snuck along with us. Alphino is afraid of ghosts, confirmed, by the way. Oh, did he? I must have missed that. In my defense, I was struggling to hold in, needing to use the restroom as long as possible to let that play out. Never change, Limsa. Lots of shouting and explosions, you say? I can handle that. I believe at this point, if you go back to Little Alamigo, there is a noticeably smaller group of NPCs there. None that are story critical to like anything earlier, but I want to say just a few of the unnamed NPCs at least have quote unquote disappeared to come over here. I also could just be misremembering that entirely.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Very well. Allow me.
Unfortunately, Alisaie gets to tell the story. So, no embellishments like that.
Victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Ala Mhigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Krile.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Ala Mhigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rhalgr's Beacon. For as Rhalgr once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
real quick, I want to head back out into the area here. The fringes, right. I just want to draw attention to the flag we're replacing. It's like, you can see it from here. Like, that is on the other side of the zone. That high up from a tower, it's heckin' huge, yeah. I just love the tiny detail that's gonna be coming up in a conversation where they point out, how are we gonna get a new flag up there? That would weigh hundreds of pounds. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the best part about the solution. I love when games do that. Like right here, just, it'd take a dozen men to change it and far too long besides. But there's no need for all that, right? We're gonna glam it! Just a couple of glamour prisms and we change what the fucking flag looks like. It's such a good use of in-game mechanics and shit. She had a bath on the way over, it's fine. And by bath, I mean, we dunked her in the ocean on the ship ride back for a second. I mean, I believe you can buy her outfit on the Mog Station. You know what? that's a good way to think of it. Like him telling him that Ilberd had him killed because he got too close to the whole assassinating Nanamo plot probably would not do this guy's heart any favors. Oh, he's got a new speech? Oh no. That's worrisome, Cry. Oh yeah. Very nice. I love all three of these responses. Good thing they've got you, someone like Lise, you mean, or leader of the resistance. Don't I have enough titles already? I'm gonna say someone like Lise, you mean? All right. Random bear attack. Here's a better look at the flag. Just kind of give an idea of just how fucking massive it is.
It's begun then.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Menago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
All right. Time for lots of yelling and explosions. Keep your sword out. I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. I got turned around. Look, Ayana is barely a step up from the black belt in 8-bit theater, who got lost in a straight line. He died of stupidity. Note her fighting stance. She's fighting like Gaius. Like, sorry, honey. Those are neat tricks, but I've seen them before. Yeah, there's definitely, like, a class that she's fighting like. I've already done that. Fuck. I did it again. Fuck.
Meet my new friend.
Hold still, fucko!
God damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this! Look! The flag!
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet! Damn it!
Let them go, Lys. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
I love that she yells, "Stand your ground," as she runs away.
Philadina is fallen? Impossible.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters, for all the good it did us.
Skulls with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
She sure is. She just kind of hangs out for a while there. Can't say I blame her. Okay, so since we're in the area, I'm gonna make a quick detour. You can't do side quests in New Game Plus, but there is a quest chain that has some very specific lore to drop. Mainly around this tree. I forget the whole story of the quest line involving like this little orphanage over here. But you find that the Garleans have been testing a new weapon in this area specifically. If you'll notice, everything just kinda looks dead. Like, aside from the odd, like, treant, like, just one or two that really spawn in here, and, like, the big-ass vultures, you only really see, like, the sprites through here. It's because the Empire's been testing Black Rose, yup. A gas that just stops your ether from circulating. Like, imagine if there were a chemical agent that upon just inhaling, you would spontaneously start to develop blood clots. That's effectively what Black Rose is. But more immediate. And that's just a fucking side quest. Yup. It is extremely missable. Like, to the point that when it does come up in the run-up to Shadowbringers, and it does come up, like, I'm not gonna lampshade that, a lot of people kind of felt like it came out of nowhere, until other people started saying, hey, no, this is a side quest back in the Fringes. Go do it. Like, that said, I do wish it were more telegraphed that that particular quest line is important to the main story, because it is not actually a blue quest, effectively. Like, at least I don't think it is, because it doesn't actually unlock anything. It is just a random side story in this area. So, like, without that blue quest icon, a lot of people just did it without thinking about it, or just didn't do it. I went on a tear just clearing all the side quests in Stormblood because, like, at the time it was the easiest way to quickly level up my classes up to level 70. But, like, had I not been told ahead of time to look out for that one, I would have just sped through it. Yeah, no, Solus decided, or declared it was illegal to continue development. That said, given who Solus actually is, he knew damn well that it was only going to fuel that research. Or I could just fly over. Oh, I actually have to talk to him. God dang it. This is the way you're supposed to get up there. Even though I could have just flown up.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Ananta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
I like Iona's just
I believe
looking
we have had
around.
enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
I just love Iona was rolling around like, who, me? All of which could be used to describe Sri Lakshmi here. My one real complaint about Sri Lakshmi, in 14 at least, is just that she's not snaky enough. Which is unfortunately a remnant of her being based on a design from FF6, where she was localized in the Woolsey translation as Starlet. But I believe in the Pixel remaster she has been renamed to Lakshmi. The Lotus is definitely integrated into her design, so... Know that I'll kill your god if I have to. Maybe even if I don't. Like, that's a tempting line, but no, I'm gonna be nice. Interesting. My sacred vehicle is a shark with arms and legs. Oh, interesting.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered.
Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
I'll say, time to do something reckless.
Her promises for what they are.
Alisaie, have you gone mad?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray.
Also, I love that Alisaie held her S there for just a second. I'm pretty sure, like, they were redoing the recordings and Alisaie's voice actress had just heard all these held S's that she accidentally fell into the accent.
I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens. Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing.
So that's a very blink and you'll miss it explanation for why the Warrior of Light can shield the rest of their party from primal influence if they go in with random adventurers. You can just project your protection from the Echo.
Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Never stop trying. Time to kill a god. So, I feel like since, you know, I have done this for every trial, I should explain mechanics before like plowing through. There will be attacks that like just fill the entire arena with no safe spaces. When those come up, you click that. When you only get one charge, and when you expend it, there will be balls that come up from other attacks. Walk into one of those balls to get another charge. That is crucial to surviving this trial on level at least. With that said, time to steamroll this shit. Like, these are the balls that recharge your shield. Drop your AoE already. Oh, that wasn't the persistent one. Okay. So yeah, you have to ignite that to get through this attack as well. Otherwise, she will just kill you.
I shall free you from your hate.
This is gonna hurt. Hey, maybe not as much as I was afraid. Oh, right, I get both of them because I'm the only person here. Ow! On combo. There we go. Whew. That was actually a lot closer than I would have liked. I'm actually curious now if I'm going to be able to solo Shinryu as a samurai. I'm almost certainly going to have to do tank stuff for the raids,
you did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help. So, it looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
So... Oh, wait. Fuck. Another kind of... I'll wait until after the cutscene.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Fedola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Okay, this fucking guy is fascinating. Because he has so little presence. I forget his full name, but that's Aulus. He was the guy that turned Nameway into, or Nameday into what he became. He's a mad scientist that fucks with the soul. And he has access to Kryl. Aulus Asina, okay. Yeah, on the subject of the Tempered, in this particular case, the Broodmother is not tempered because she doesn't need to be. Like, the Primal saw that she had basically already offered her soul up to Sri Lakshmi and didn't need to be tempered. The others were absolutely tempered. But, like, the Broodmother effectively tempered herself, if that makes any sense. So she has her full cognitive faculties and could be talked out of it if she wanted to. Problem is, she don't want to. Yeah, very much like Ysayle. I mean, the problem is, the Broodmother's delusions aren't rooted in anything that could be disproven, unfortunately. Had an awkward itch I needed to scratch. Well, versions of them are real, at least. Also, Monago's mom is a stone cold MILF. You'd have to ask them. And fun fact, I do know the answer to that. It's mainly, God, I wish I could help them. But we're kind of busy keeping the planet from falling apart, sort of thing. No, the camera angle that it settled on was meant to frame Rhalgr's insignia in a constellation. It's one of those things where if you don't know the constellations of the skyboxes in Eorzea, you wouldn't get anything out of it. Like, I had to look that up. Yeah, no, the red stars there were not meant to be ominous. Just a visual indicator of where to look for the constellation sort of thing.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
Why would you feel scared? Look, it knows better than to fuck with somebody that killed Ramuh. It knows its place. Welcome back. Don't do anything too reckless, alright? Look, I'm the only one allowed to make, extremely reckless decisions, okay? Everyone else had better fucking take care of themselves. Do as I say, not as I do. I love that even the scientists have the stupid little Garlean helmets.
Oh, my head.
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Not just that.
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics. This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
I would like to point out this whole thing is a plot point lifted directly from FF6. The process that Fordolo just went through is what made Kefka.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Ala Mhigan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your Skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Found you.
Time to look for any stragglers. Don't mind that quest name, I'm sure it's nothing. Yeah, like, I've heard so many people call Fandaniel Kefka 2.0, but no, Xenos is literally Kefka 2.0. Yeah. The treatment just made him worse. See, I'm not. That's the thing. Because, like, before the treatment, Xenos was just bored of everything. Even, like, I'm actually not entirely sure when his treatment happens, but it's not until after the treatment that he takes his yandere interest in the Warrior of Light. He has gotten a taste of blood because of that treatment, effectively. And now all he can smell is blood on the water. Yeah, he was at an 8, now he's at 100.
improved, lad.
Another one I'm just gonna let go on auto advance.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The Skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me.
Well, good news. We're both safe, Nyx. Pippin has survived past Endwalker, I will tell you that much.
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Hansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. For us, for our people, for our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
in the seven hells!
Long-range artillery!
Those treacherous bastards! Their people were still fighting! Full retreat! Now! Relay the orders!
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
That's why they built it into a mountain. I love that we were talking about it like it was so far away when we were literally like just right over there. And here it is. Well, at least this one can aim, unlike Junon's.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Ala Mhigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Next round, double the charge.
Mighty big cannon. Ashamed if someone jumped on it.
Come, Nidhogg. We are needed.
That's the Cerulean pipeline!
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
My lance has slain far greater beasts.
So it should be pointed out that the armor Estinian has now was gifted to him from Hreisfelger, if memory serves. It's in one of the short stories on the Lodestone. Well, also, the armor is absorbing most of the shots.
You're welcome, boy.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
The savages are coming.
Thing is, the soldiers are trained to shoot for center of mass. Because it is so unlikely to actually hit somebody in the face that, you know, whereas your torso is the bigger target, it is just functionally safer and more effective to aim for center of mass. They'd need an actual sniper, yeah. Over here. I ain't saying shit about this conversation. Would have done it even if you hadn't asked, sir. So, this thing. This requires a bit of lore. I believe it was back during the War of the Magi. Between Amdapor and Mahak. That, you know, the calamity of water happened. Flooded all of Eorzea. And I believe this was a Nemean arc. I could be wrong on which city it belonged to, but yeah, it was one of the attempts to weather the storm effectively. And then when the waters receded, it got stranded on a mountain. Yeah, unfortunately you can't really trust Sci-Fi or the History Channel for documentaries anymore. Had? You mean has? Like, he is still doing Ancient Aliens bullshit. Like, they are currently filming this stuff, if memory serves. I would highly recommend the videos that Billiam has put out on it. He has gone in on all of the Discovery channels. Like Discovery, the Learning Channel, History Channel, Sci-Fi, and just really kind of tearing into it. It's great. No, TLC back in the day was actually, like, legit. Like, the 70s to 80s, TLC was legit. Like, it was, like, actual college-level lectures. Rather than, like, documentaries. Like, at one point, the Learning Channel was an accredited source of, like, thing. Yeah, no, the Learning Channel was established, I want to say, in the late 60s. Like, it was explicitly established as a way to get accredited high quality education to, like, lower income areas. Like, to the point that there were grants for schools to, like, contact, like, cable companies and have them carry the Learning Channel so that schools could access it. Like, it was originally a very good public works thing, kind of like PBS. Unfortunately, capitalism does what capitalism does, And eventually, I think it was Reagan that cut those grants and turned the Learning Channel into a private company. And that is how it started its slow slip into nonsense. Yep. Like, generally, I do not believe in hell. But I kinda wish it were real specifically for Reagan. I was like, wait, what? Hang on. Oh, the thing we just beat. I'd say, because the Mount is not Alexander at all. Also, these things are the devil. A fucked up camel that will fuck you up. I go whether the... or one with courage, I suppose. Speaking of fucked up, though, look at this thing. I was going to kill it, but then I noticed it was a hunt. So I will leave that for the hunters. Jan, please move out of the way. What? What's wrong with it, Nyx? Why should you worry about a quest named The Price of Freedom? Oh no, not Prince. Price. I don't know what you're talking about. What's that? Going the wrong way. Oh, damn. It is very distracting to have this slowly low frame rate shadow movement coming across. Oh man, I just realized what time it is. Fuck. Well, I'm not gonna stop now. But after this dungeon, we will probably be wrapping up. Hello, gentlemen. Join the parade. Stop with the AoE spams! Ah, dang, the door doesn't open. More FF6 references! Oh, right. I forgot this was a thing. Okay. Yet another FF6 reference. One with very confusing mechanics that I am going to just straight up ignore. Well, mostly anyway. Yes, yes he did. Anyway. Join the parade. Come on, get out of here. You are not getting my fully auto, buddy. He is yet another FF6 design. No, no buffs for you.
Understood. We're on our way. Lyse's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
So I would like to point out all the Magitech enemies, that look vaguely biological, used to be people.
Lyse, thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
It was over! The Skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them!
Your own people! Your own comrades! You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolf, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them! Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
Lise!
Gotcha!
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alisaie!
Sure is.
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me? Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
So yeah, while Ordola probably wouldn't have been able to touch Estinian, Estinian wouldn't have been able to touch her either. Anyway. That's where I'm gonna call things for tonight, because I have gone way past my usual cutoff time. So... let's see, is anyone even streaming this late? Let's see. And nah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with a raid tonight. So until next time, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing this on Saturday or not, because like we've also started a farming group for stuff on Saturdays. I might be doing that instead. So I'll keep y'all posted, but until next time, y'all have an excellent evening. Take care, and I will catch you all later.